Greeting. I am accustomed to others shivering and turning away when my gaze falls upon them, but I must confess, for once the feeling is reversed. Although she is blind, I sometimes have the strangest notion that she is looking at me, even at night. You have no idea how much restraint it requires to listen to tales of people and places I knew, yet not correct her. She's close, I shall grant her that. Often startlingly so. In certain details or sequences of events, but the spirit of what happened thousands of years ago, the essence of that life, has been embellished. At other times, the stories convey only a pale shadow, and the true magnificence is lost. Or is it my memories that have drifted with time? I suppose we shall never know, because those days are gone, never to return. All that I once loved has been dust hundreds of years longer than you have even been alive. Ah, Keth. Now nothing but dunes of sand, but once it was glorious. The waters flowed in patterns crafted by artisans of skill beyond belief. The hanging gardens would impress even the most jaded heart. Greeting.
I hear you. Risu has proven herself, at least to me. She has spoken only the truth, and I believe she means well. In another life, we might have been fellow Dikara, or even friends. When I face his direction, there is a faint impression. Even the sun does not intrude upon my blindness, so this is a new sensation for me. What am I seeing from your strange companion? I hear you.
What? Ah, the horn. How to condense a 7-day tale. It was created during Obala's 8th adventure, her final quest before becoming the Sekama of Sekamas. She wrested control of the 3 elements. Her trusty war steed, the great mastodon, Ekbab, gave its tusks for the carving and the channeling of lightning. The essence of water was a secret held at the heart of Keth. And primordial fire must be earned from those that originally brought it to Rayclast. We will find them at the Valley of Titans. Yes, those are the 3 elements we will need. This is not the first time the sands themselves have been used against us. The necromancer of Weeping Black, Saresh, once waged war upon the Maraketh out of the nascent desert regions of that era. He commanded not only armies of the dead, but vast roiling storms as well. Hearing of this threat, Obala set forth on a quest to master the elements. And in 3 places of power, she proved herself to the winds. Her reward came to be known as the Horn of the Vastiri. When she drew in a mighty breath and sounded the horn, it was so powerful. Every tent across the entire plains blew open. You can imagine what it did to the necromancer's sandstorms. Seizing their moment, the united Akaras stormed forth to savage the undead armies of Saresh. For this victory, Obala was made the Sekama of Sekamas. And after ruling with strength and cunning for many years, later became our Queen of the Wind, greatest goddess of the Maraketh. Her divine name was Garukan, which means ultimate sovereign. The tales, unfortunately, make no further mention of the horn after that. Each young one is much like another. Feridun, Marraketh, what does it matter to an old woman? Others may scowl for letting Risu sit and listen to my stories, but none may order me silent. Speak up!
Hello.
Yes, quickly. Cool winds. Yes. Meeting the Aldura is disconcerting. Like most Faridun, I was left to die in the desert as an infant. Perhaps someone here is my mother or father. I look at each of them, wondering what my life could have been. If they had wanted me, my people are full of anger and distrust. For reasons I hope are clear. They are blinded by this. Somehow she knows when I am near. She frowns and turns away. I fear no one here will ever accept me. But I cannot go back to my people now. She is the only one willing to talk with me. I could listen to her stories for days. She truly does not seem to care that I am not of the Aldura. We Faridun have never had grand caravans. In our preparations, Jaman-Ra tasked our people with building one of our own. The intent shifted as madness crept upon him. Soon it became the greatest war machine the Vastiri have ever known. The wish for a better life was gone. Only thoughts of hatred were left. Quickly, yes, Silla.
It is time to use the reforged Horn of the Vastiri to open the way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh. The Balbalak has her life, for she was truthful. If she also wishes to be accepted here, that will be up to her. Yes.
Yes, my farewell.
Young one.
Greeting.
How are you?
Best not do that here.
Onwards to war.
Down.
Enter Deshar, and take our vengeance upon the Ferryden within. We will flank them while you ascend and undertake your duty. What is it? Yes? Welcome.
Makakan, warm nights. Cool Silla.
Careful, story.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more. There is someone I care about. Let us leave it at that. I have learned she went on a lone journey to the spires 3 moons past, and she has not returned. The others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand? I simply wish to know the truth of what happened, to end the pain of not knowing. If you happen to find Lailuma's body in the dunes below the spires, and if you bring me something of hers, then I will know. If you do not, then no one ever will. Need something? As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you. The others can, if you happen... I do not know how things are done in your Akara, but here, those that cannot earn burial in the sky have a tradition of their own. Because they are not allowed to rest above, when they feel sickness or injury taking hold, they leap from the windswept heights of Deshar to the dunes below. Though their bodies will still be lost in the sands, our greatest fear, lying at the base of honor, is the next best thing to lying upon it. You can understand why I was concerned that Lailuma chose to travel there alone. I hear you. Now the sandstorm is cleared. We have a chance to chase down Jamanra. Though I am not gifted with sight, I clearly see the dangers ahead of us. You must keep your wits about you. Need something? As we approach the... If you... Take care.
Hello?
I hear you.
The path to Deshar has been opened. Infiltrate the towers and stop the Ferryden from feeding the beast.
Who goes there?
What?
How about all this blood?
Yes, warm nights.
Yes? Enter Deshar, and take our vengeance upon the Ferryden within. We will flank them while you ascend and undertake your duty. Yes?
Cool.
Who goes there?
What?
I hope there is time to protect our honored dead.
There's a signature here. Seek the source. Burials in the sky, leaving unworthy in the sand. It's bloody well brutal, isn't it? I don't know about you, but I'm starting to miss Ezomyte. Oh well, chin up. Onwards and upwards, I guess. Anything?
Oh.
The signature seems to be coming from this location.
Good. The Akara can take us there.
The work never ends, eh? There's more out there. The work never... There's more out... There's more out there. There's more out... There's more out... It's damn hot out. There's more out there. There's more out... The work never... The work never ends, eh? It's damn hot. There's more out there. The work never... There's more out...
I can't do that yet. The winds bring fortune. Now don't move! I'm carrying enough already.
Quickly.
What? Here we are. Here, have this useless gold. I will tell your tale. Hello? Stay in sight.
Yes, warm nights.
Welcome.
The Faridun should know better than to let this madness transpire. Not yet.
Nothing here. There's a whole lot of nothing.
Here we are. I will tell your tale. Here we are. Stay inside. here for a story. I've got some trinkets. Do not wander.
Cool wind, quickly.
Yes? What is it? Why would you show me this? You fool! This folly is only harmless because there are no names on this letter. Otherwise, tradition would demand unhappy duties of me. I value each and every one of my Dekara. This is why I say, get this out of my sight. Why would you show me? I value... Yes?
Cool.
Hello? Ah, Desha, the city of the dead. In these harrowing times, one could be forgiven for thinking the risen dead live there, if that form of existence can even be called living. No. Long before we had to worry about the dead rising, we built towering spires to return our people to the sky. Our honored dead lie openly, enjoying the sun, not hidden from it under the earth. Over time, they are scoured away, becoming the wind and sand you feel on your skin at this very moment. I will soon make the journey to Desha myself, once I train a replacement. I could wait, but I prefer to meet death on my feet. Who knows? I may even be the first mortal to win my battle and defeat Nakrata in spiritual combat. I might not look the part now, but when I was younger, you would have found me to be a formidable rival. Young one. Ah, I see. You would do well, child, not to show that letter to any other pair of eyes. If I am asked about its contents, I shall feign dementia. I suggest you... dispose of it. By giving it to someone who cannot read it. Am I being clear? Ah, do not wander.
You found a letter? For your sake, do not speak of its contents. I will burn it. When I have the opportunity, I intend to return to Deshar and mark the location of Lailuma's body. A stone, perhaps. Something inconspicuous. Others will not know, but I will. She will be remembered. I hear you. I hear you.
What?
Now is not the time for that.
Sword through the eye.
The scouting party's descriptions of this valley did not do it justice. Of all the curiosities we have encountered on this heinous continent, these titans may be the most extraordinary. Gazing upon this wondrous place is a small reprieve from the evils surrounding us. A third of my black scythes have been killed. Half of Olroth's knights. We need more men to fight. Uhtred's disciples are useless. It is unthinkable. But Medved's mystics must take arms. I will forge twin axes to remind him our daughter and I are by his side. May Medved's blades raise this horrid land which forced him to fight.
I spent them on mana and attributes.
We have found weapons evidently Titan-forged, made for human hands. It's possible others have studied the Titan's technique as we are now. However, their masterful composition suggests the Titan and human arsenals were crafted by the same smith. Besides their size, there is only one distinction. The human weapons make use of the forbidden gems. We have been affixing our gems to weapons like adornments. To sew gems into the blades themselves, to enmesh the powers of gems and runes. We will be unstoppable.
What ancient tooling is this? Pharaoh will want to see it.
Well, none of this is now okay. Oh, look here. This tome. Some of it is legible to me. Volume 1, The Runes of Aldur. Within the warm embrace of Aldur's teachings, he, the first Rune Father, carved a future for Midgard to liberate it from the biting frost.
We already did this.
Midgard. This is all Kalguran.
That would suggest these runes are not Ezomyte at all.
I'll study this text further, but yes, that's what this implies. I need to learn more about this Aldur. I'd say we shouldn't linger too long here. Ah, another tome. Now, let's see here. Volume 2, The Fractured Midgard. After a prosperous reign, Aldur, the first king of Kalgur, joined the Eternal Hearth. Midgard quickly fractured, and her people fell into unruly despair and violence. To unite them anew, Aldur's Rune Fathers banded together to smith their greatest and most ambitious design.
Interesting. I wonder what this design might have been.
You and me both. We need to finish the tale. I must know more about these Rune Fathers. Are we done in here? Are we done in here?
What can we learn from this place?
I suspect some rather bad things happened here. The Kalgurans were far from home, and potentially far from their own values. We could chat. Right, time to get out of here.
Okay.
We could chat.
Quickly.
Hello?
How about all this bloody... I found this section rather interesting in that second tome. The Rune Fathers were Aldur's chosen apprentices, artisans of runesmithing. They saw to Midgard's every need. The abundance of Verisium in their volcanic ranges meant they would never exhaust their capacity for progress. Or so they thought. Oh boy, it's all going to go bad, isn't it? It's damn hot. How do they stand it?
My wares are renowned. I'll unburden you. Warm nights.
Rip.
Browse as long as you like. As you wish. Blessings.
I must travel light.
Take your time. I'll unburden you. I'll unburden you. All right. War Knights.
all the...
No need to rush. I shall take care.
Bone. What are you doing, Bone? You took a nap? Oh my god. So you got smothered. Okay, as soon as I left, you got smothered.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I can't believe you got smothered. Stinky bone. Watch out for that bone.
No need to run. As you wish. Blessings.
Watch out. Watch out for the stinky bun, stinky bun, stinky bun. Every skill is terrible, dude. Every lightning skill is terrible. Yeah. All roads lead to Spark. Fuck. I'm getting sick of Spark. Should I use? Alright, let's try this shit. Spark again. Rapid cast. Zenith. And lightning attunement. No electrocution anymore. And I spent my points on mana regeneration and mana cost efficiency. So, yes. Okay. I can keep my mana full. But yeah, it's a 30% damage. Spark, level 10 Spark, 320 DPS. Which translates to 14 to 293 damage. Cold infused, a fuck ton. Cold infused, you can do max at 500 damage.
Not yet.
So be it, I guess. Holy shit. Greater Adept Rune, Greater Glacial Rune.
I can't do that.
I don't think I've actually done anything in this zone.
I need more time.
long belt, 2 charm slots. Yoink. Essence of the body, max life. Damn. That was it? The fuck? I didn't get anything. I got literally nothing. Oh, you received +10 to lightning. I totally missed that text. Well, shit. Now I'm overcapped on all the elements.
Not yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Yo.
I need more time.
Okay, now all these statues want to fucking kill me. There's more shit to kill, that's fine.
I can't do that here.
Not that I need them. Hot down.
I need more time.
I have to freaking look at a map. Just kidding. Still a bunch of shit left. I still fucking missed the spot. God damn it.
I can't do that.
Okay. That took damage. Okay, now it's clear up to this point.
Take your time. I'll unburden you.
Oh, yes, you will.
Warm nights.
Okay, so let's do this first. That's a big health potion.
No need to rush. I shall put this to you. Take care.
Long belt. Okay. Sure. And life, obviously. It now has life. Can remove a random modifier. Already has a crafted mod. Bitch. Don't fucking piss me off. Exalted or reduced flask charges used. 2 charm slots. I lose 6 gold. Huh? Okay, now I need a charm. I have anti-slow, anti-freeze, anti-stun.
No need. Take care.
There we go. All my resists are in the 80s now. Fuck me. And then I'll die because I dip my big toe into a puddle of poison. Max resist on the tree. Yeah, max resist on the tree is probably 500 points away from where I'm at. Spar. Oh. Instead of getting like +1 max resist, I don't know why I wouldn't just get armor also blocks elemental damage, because that would be significantly, well, I mean, it would just be more significant, because then I just stack crazy armor and boom, I'm unkillable. And then I stack life regen for basically chaos and bleed, or poison and bleed, I mean. You're warm. Still sunshine outside. If I didn't already ride by, I could probably go ride back. You're gonna ride back twice? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. This definitely has boss fight vibes. So I have 0, literally 0 life regeneration. But I just got a new life flask, so. Fire boss. So. Well, as long as it's not chaos boss. Oh look, it's dickhead John Monroe.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable.
I can't do that yet.
I face thinking. He didn't do a single point of life damage to me. He never broke my
I need more time.
So I think we're
I need more time.
well done, well done.
I can't do that yet.
Anything scared me of him, or when he traps you, put it on, kind of just literally walked around. I think that's the trick to beating this guy. You literally just walk around him.
Not yet.
How can I advise you?
Need something? Sans guide you.
What?
Get all the dialogue and shit.
It's damn hot.
Take your time. I shall put this to use.
Garbage, garbage, garbage. Move speed. Evasion. Garbage. Alright.
Take care. My wares are
I
renowned.
got literally nothing. Deflection. Deflection rating provides a chance to deflect damage from hits, preventing 40% of the damage from those hits. Preventing 40% of the damage from those hits. Exact chance to deflect also depends on the attacker's eyes. So if you don't outright evade, you can still basically suppress the damage. Interesting. That is a completely brand new mechanic.
Warm nights.
Da, 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 da. Yeah.
Quickly, Scylla.
Yeah.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak, it is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving devastation in its wake.
We will have our justice.
Travel to the dreadnought.
We now have their trail. They will not escape.
Oh my god, they're escaping.
Welcome. What is it? Welcome.
My balls always itch and I can't stop it. Yep, all good. Yep, looks good. So, yes. Yep.
The time has come for a final confrontation. We must attack the dreadnought and face Jamon-Ra and the beast ourselves. This must end here. Yes?
Alright. Last
Cool with Macaque Warm
last
Nights.
call for optional dialogue.
Hello.
greeting?
Nothing.
How about all this?
The only other thing we could do is a trial, but that would be for just loot and fun, which I don't think we need the loot, so... The Dreadnought! Oh, straight onto... We literally just hopped on. Sorry, fucking... Last zone active. I haven't figured it out. I don't need luck. I have skill and brains. Can do a lot with skill and brains. Has some BS. Yeah, so do I. I just fucking, like, deleted him, no problem. So, we'll see. It's like, the only thing that's probably gonna fucking kill me at this point is like something really fucking stupid, like damage over time that you cannot get rid of. Or like if you literally get trapped in a corner and you're literally not allowed to move or something. am I looking at? Huh. Oh, he doesn't have slaves. Holy shit. Giant something. Okay. Checkpoint. Well. I don't know if this is actually it, but nope, I guess it wasn't it. We're still going. Immediately get destroyed. And more. All 5 of those coins are going after you.
I can't do that yet.
Level 9 uncut skill gem? Bro, now you give it to me? I think I'm gonna whip this guy's ass with Spark. So I don't set up a new skill and then take too long and then the zone resets and then I have to fucking go through all this shit again. Biggest convoy I've ever seen.
Not yet.
Wow. Lightning Mirage did 22 damage. You know how much damage they do in Path of Exile 1? Thousands. Several thousand damage.
I'm carrying enough already.
I'm carrying too much. About to save the world, but God, my pockets are full.
Quickly.
My pockets are too heavy. What is this?
How? We are out of time. The beast may already be too dangerous to contain through mortal means. The time for all-out war has arrived. Help the Ardura attack the Farad'n war machine before it is too late.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like. I shall put this to use.
Crap, 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 crap.
Goodbye.
Here for a story? Speak up.
Quickly.
Nobody else has
Farewell.
anything to say? Nope.
An ancient force made meat in my hands. Not yet.
Oh, we got some bloody tendrils and shit. Hey, a rare chest. And it gives me fucking version. I'm gonna fuck you too then. Now that there's blood creeping around, I think we're in the right place. My hand is freezing. Can't play when my hand is cold. It's pissing me off now. Oh, here goes nothing.
I can't do that yet.
Saddle of the Dreadnought.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Oh my god.
The second shall do it. Bow before
future abomination. Oh, okay, dude. Who's the fucking head now?
I need more time.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. Fuck me.
Not yet.
Okay. Wow, my fingers are freezing cold right now. I'm gonna let this fucker suffer. Just grab a snack. Sit there. Hold on.
Not yet.
Kills it!
I return you.
Holy shit!
It is done.
You just took his head off. Holy fucking shit! Why don't we just start with cutting his fucking head off? Have to do some crazy bullshit fight?
I need more time.
Why is it so cold in my room? What to do? What to do?
The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Ferdan and the Marraketh. Return with me. I must address my people.
Down. Well. The guy that identifies my shit is gone. I cannot use a portal at this time.
How are you faring?
Who goes there? Blessings.
What?
What the hell?
I hear
What do you think of Jamanra?
The risen king is dead once again. Another tale of the harsh desert. This time, his death was honorable. Asala did this intentionally, and I admire her for it. The Faradan have already begun the process of taking his body to Deshar for a proper sky burial. Asala allowed this. You understand the significance here. Perhaps we could be stepping into the light of a new era for our people.
Act 3.
Who goes there?
Okay.
Young one.
Who else needs speaking to?
Yes? Quickly, cool. Yes.
What do you think about these people?
The Maraket abandoned us, but there is beauty in their strict traditions. They do not have a choice. The desert is a harsh sekema, as they say. Uniting as one people, combining our resources, that is the only way we can all live in peace. Quickly, cool. Yes. Farewell.
Oh, you head down a ramp more than again. Wow. His head is now on the front of the car. Let's give him an honorable death and then stick his head on our car, on the tip of our car, sure. Let's do something good and then immediately follow it up with something extremely embarrassing and cringe. Well, what the fuck do I know? I don't know shit about fuck. I'm just a nobody on fucking Twitch and YouTube. I don't know shit about fuck. Shrine of Garukan, Queen of the Winds. She was in the first game. And she looks exactly, the statue looks exactly like her in the first game. What are we doing here, Mr. Hooded One?
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond our means now.
Come now, Shade. Share your truth with me.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am.
Not surprised.
I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew. And it is my responsibility. As it is my creation that once again threatens all of Rayclast, it is by my hand that it must be contained. All I can ask is that, knowing who I am, you still see the importance of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess. Something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val. Their ruins may yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsa. It is our only hope.
The husband of Garukan. I don't believe it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Sin. The husband of Garukan.
How can I advise you?
Identify my shit.
How?
Excellent. you're still useful.
How?
Tell me about this shrine to your wife.
I am thousands of years old. I was mortal first,
Oh, I didn't
but
know.
then I was deified against my will by my brother. But that is a story for another time. I spent my early divine life in Keth. I loved and was loved. I even had a daughter. This shrine depicts them both.
What's her
They were
name?
revered by the Naraketh.
Shikari.
Quickly.
Tell me about your hot smoking wife.
Garrikon was the true jewel of the Vastiri, at least to me. Divine love is much like mortal love, at least from what I can remember. And we were happy for a time longer than the lives of many mortal men. The time came, however, when love was not enough. Her humanity sifted through the cracks of her life like fine sand, leaving a divine shell that held her image, but nothing of her soul. It is a trap, you see. Divinity. Faith empowers, but faith also shapes. To gather more power, a god must play the part, becoming more and more the icon their followers perceive. When does perception become reality? It's impossible to pinpoint, and that's the most sinister thing about it. You never know the moment you cross the line.
Tell me about your hot daughter.
You want the truth? I betrayed her, and had her killed.
I know.
There are not enough excuses in all of Rayclast to make up for what I did. I thought it was the right thing to do at the time. I thought it was the only way to save humanity. And yet, here we are again, chasing the beast and fighting for the fate of the world. I am beginning to suspect that the cycle of history may never end, unless we surpass ourselves and find another way. But until we do, we will solve this the only way we know how. With violence.
Jesus Christ, just straight to the point. Let's fucking kill everything. Well, that's what you do in the first game. Look how that turned out. We solved everything with violence and murder. And we're in the same shithole as the first game. So let's repeat history and fucking kill everything again.
Greetings. Greetings. How?
It is kind of cool that there are references to the first game in the storyline of the second game. I would kind of hope so, it being a sequel, but...
Hello.
I think I'm just so used to playing video games that just don't
Quickly!
connect multiple games together. Like your Final Fantasies, every single Final Fantasy is a independent like story, basically.
Yes. Yes?
The fate of the fathers.
Jaman Ra is back where he belongs. I have given him a proper death. By removing his head, I acknowledged him. Though he was never a king, despite what the Ferelden may choose to believe. Those who have survived this war will be given a choice. It would be a waste to kill the Ferelden who have proven themselves in battle. They may choose to be acknowledged, to have a place at the table, or they can remain outcasts. Either way, it is time to write a new chapter. Who knows what the future holds? After what has happened here, the other Akaras must consider joining the Ardura. I intend to be persuasive.
Persuasive, you say?
Welcome.
Hold on, one last check.
Quick, Scylla.
Need something?
Young one.
Alright, I'm pretty sure all the dialogue is done, so... Right, and all this crap is done too, I hope. Would appear show.
Welcome. Yes? Yes? Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast.
Excellent.
You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek you out. Until then, may the winds ever be calm on your paths.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
Resistance penalty 20%. Joke's on you. I'm still basically capped resists, even with your fucking horseshit penalty. Eat my ass. Let's go. More stones. Oh, of course. Nice scenery change, huh? Act 3 has a lot of chaos damage. Fucking fantastic. Good to know. I will keep that in mind. Expedition logbook.
We strayed from the route marked on our map, driven further afield by painted men with savage intent.
Okay. I think even being brand new to the game, you could probably assume that, you know, you're going to this place of corruption and shit, and it's going to, you know, you think of corruption, you probably think of fucking chaos damage. Or just a lot of damage over time or something, so it makes sense.
I will tell your tale, Jingak. Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
Okay. Return to the caravan, goodbye. Oh wow, okay, just goodbye then. Fuck. She gonna fucking die, she old.
Speak up.
What do you have to buy though? Dog shit, dog shit. Fuck, I love your dog shit that you're selling, woman. It's amazing.
Young one. Here for a story?
Nope.
Utsal is close. Be careful. The Val heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous.
Find the ziggurat. Isn't that a pyramid? Crosses in.
How can I advise you? Greeting.
Oh wait.
Time is short.
I have shit.
Make haste.
I do have shit to sell. Holy fuck. So I killed the big bad of Act 2 and I basically got nothing for loot. They have an accuracy ring now, the emerald ring. Okay. Holy shit. Of course, it doesn't have move speed, but it has other good shit. Fire, cold, lightning. Move speed. This has basically nothing.
I will tell your tale.
Can I get lucky though? I do not have an exalted. Never goddamn mind then.
Do not wonder.
Alright. Whenever we get to like a safe zone area, town area, I can fuck with that level 9 skill. I won't do it right now.
The humidity is disgusting. Best get on with this.
The first enemy of Act 3 in fucking rare. This
They rise from the water.
bodes ill. Oh. Can't even hit them until they walk on the floor. As if we needed one more reason to fuck this up. I don't think they stopped. No, they stopped. Okay. Thank God. That was a nice change of scenery. Uncut level 9? Uncut spirit. Just get me out of this hellhole. I accidentally started a boss fight.
I fear not your corpses.
I'm getting Spark sucks. Christ. It took me 10 minutes to kill that guy. And he was just some random boss I came across.
I can't do that yet.
Not impressed with my damage.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Thanks. Uncut support level 3. Oh my god, we're getting on big. Gross. The fuck? Another uncut support level 3. farming these fools. Fucking forever to go. Shit. Fucking die. Holy shit. And we're back here. Stop and spark. Nice. Since I'm here, I'm selling my shit. Move speed and chaos resist, you say? Fuck. Hold on to that bad boy.
I will tell your tale.
Oh my god. Big bad rare dropping squat. A wisp.
I can't do that yet.
That's going backwards. Okay, dude. My spark literally cannot keep up with 700 fucking wasps in my face. It never fucking ends, fucking ends, fucking ends. This shit never fucking ends. Alright, it's over.
Not yet.
Seems to be slowly creeping into a hole. Rather the forest than a swamp. Fuck. I missed a whole area over yonder. Hanging tree out. What could go wrong?
Gold take you.
What could go wrong in a hanging tree? Okay, nothing happened. Holy shit, we have a lot of gems all of a sudden.
I can't do that yet.
poison ground. Holy fuck. Delete my energy. Had I known the area was going to be this big, I would have just got some different skills. Holy shit. Unique jewelry? Guaranteed? Everything can poison? Fuck. Increase XP. Fucking worth it. I'm gonna literally just funnel them on this bridge.
I
have no space for that.
I'm gonna make some space.
How can I advise you?
+2 to lightning spells, 30% increased spell damage. But I already have a lot. Armor energy, yes. Life, spirit, chaos resist. We'll hold on to that too, fuck. And the ring? Crackle Creep. Requires level 8. Fire resist. Fire damage. Life regen. Mana regen. Ignites you inflict. Spread to other music. No. Huh? I didn't sell it. Still have it in my inventory. Okay, so that legendary ring, not good. Not for this character. Rock campfire. You are invited to dinner. What the fuck?
Tribal savages. Not yet. Stay here.
Yeah, I got some potential boots, a wand, and a body armor sitting in my inventory. If I get lucky, they can be good.
I have no space for that.
Doink, doink, doink. Doink.
I'm carrying enough already.
activity. Where are we? Ziggurat encampment. Thank God. Best thing I've seen all day. Oh, that's a blood sacrifice.
A traditional place, overrun by vagabonds. I disapprove.
It's a nice little place. Well. Alva? Oswald? Oswald's death journal. But he's literally standing right there. They put the waypoint way over here in the corner. Like, bro, please. Let's not make the game inconvenient. Jungle runes, Pharaoh, salvage bench, death journal. Oh. This place is full of water. We ain't going down, but yet on the mini map it makes it look like you can go down. So why does that tell me that something's gonna change with the water? Just a gamer intuition, I suppose. Death journal.
Gregory Trenowith. They survived. 202. Heart attack from grief after burning the animated corpse of his wife. Denise Chernock. They survived. 309. Excessive night terrors. Martin Henshaw. They survived. 178. Touched a vibrant flower. Screamed until he twisted into a misshapen pine.
Touched a vibrant flower.
Oswin Shipwash.
Death by vibrance.
They survived. 98. Stopped the Pedichimeral. Florence Cayley. They survived. 201. Stabbed through the heart by the animated corpse of Oswin Shipwash. Mabel Sow. They survived. Unknown. Kept to herself mostly. Vanished at some point. Nobody's sure. Denise Chernock.
Yeah, we saw
They
that.
survived. Roland Hayton. They survived. 82. Ants.
Death by ants.
Clements Trenowith. They survived. 202. Head eaten by the animated corpse of Florence Cayley. God's gift elderly. They survived. 19.
19?
Ate some vibrant berries. Guts ruptured. Face melted. Administered a black liquid by Serby to end his suffering. Didn't work. Dismembered to end his suffering. Didn't work. Burned his head to ashes to end his suffering. That worked.
What the fuck?
Osman Lakin. They survived. 45. Bitten by a snake on the ankle. Leg swelled up to 3 times the size. Serby attempted to amputate, but baby snakes burst out of the cutting. and we immediately set him ablaze. Should have slit his throat first. Sorry, Osmond.
Sick.
Gregory Trenowith. They survived. Clemens Trenowith. They survived. God's Gift Elder Sybil Launcelot.
That's one new.
They survived.
Survived 2 fucking days.
Died of old age shortly after arriving.
Oh.
Rather traumatizing, that one. I was telling her one of my best stories when the ancient bat simply keeled over. Osmond Lakin. Gregory Trenowith. Roland Haight. Denise Sher. Clemens Trenowith. Mabel Sow. Jacob Nesbitt. They survived. 12. Climbed a tree to get a better view. Slipped. Fell. And was caught by a hanging vine. Neck snapped instantly. Oswin Shipwash. God's Gift Eldersley. Oswin Shipwash. Denise Sybil Launcelot. They survived. Jacob Nesbitt. God's Gift Florence
we
Kate.
might have hit
Gregory
all.
Trenowith. God's Gift Jeffrey Mond.
Nope.
They survived. 59. Vanished in broad daylight from the middle of our encampment. Strike that. Corpse found in a tree high above. Suspended by an unidentifiable sticky substance.
Fuck, dude.
Osmond Lakin. Oswin Ship. Florence Caleb. Martin Henshaw. Mabel Sow. Clemens Trent. Sybil Launcelot. Gregory Trenowith. Osmond Lakin. Martin Henshaw.
Alright.
Days.
I probably hit up most of them or all of them.
These treasure hunters are a good bunch. Out here carving their own destiny. How relatable. They've given me tips on dealing with the mosquitoes as well. Not that it's working.
Speaking of Destiny, that game's dead.
How are you? The bug's out here. A pleasure.
Good thing Bungie decided to drop Destiny completely dead to focus on Marathon, the game that nobody cares about. Oh, asked the hooded one about lowering the water level. I didn't even pay attention to that.
What have you learned?
The veil.
It is strange to return to this place of my divine youth and see it so aged and forgotten. When I was here, the Val were the height of civilization, and the future was bright. They had their problems like any other people, but I thought I could free them from the moral hazards of divinity by removing gods from the equation. While we are here, I would like to discover whether this ruination is my fault, or whether something else happened to them. What have you learned?
It apparently doesn't want to allow me to ask the hooded one about lowering the water level. So...
Care to see what we can smith? I'll take it. You want me to take that? Okay then.
Oh, I didn't realize we got a jeweler orbs at some point.
Bye.
Perfect. More jewel orbs. Bunch of skills and shit. We just have to talk to all these fools. There's a man and a woman. I might as well talk to the lady first.
Oh, hello. I'm Alva Valai. We can always use another pair of hands around here. Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome. Hello. Hey. Hello.
Wait, how is Alva in the first game and the second game? Shouldn't she be dead of old age by now?
Hello there.
Or she fucking time travel shit?
Hello. Hello. Feeling bold?
Oh, she's the gambler.
Maybe next.
Spoiling the... Well...
Hello.
I don't know. I'm just asking questions. I'm not spoiling anything. She was in the first game because she just had you run around looting temples and shit for sweet loot and whatever. I was like, oh, she's apparently in this game too. And I don't know how.
Hello. This little excursion here represents my lifelong ambition. It's not just about finding treasure. I want to build an entire archaeological society someday. Rayclast has countless layers of history buried beneath it, and I aim to uncover every last bit. I intend to call my group the Reliquarians. A bit ostentatious, but the best things should be. A shame I couldn't have founded it a few decades ago, back when my birthplace Oriath was still a thriving city. Thanks to the Templars, relics from a dozen different cultures found their way to that little island over the centuries, and are now all lost, thanks to the disasters that happened there.
So, how many fucking years have passed between these two games? I need to know this. Path of Exile 2 takes place roughly 20 years after the events of the original game. So she's just 20 years older.
So you're looking for a device the Val
So yeah,
intended
anybody
to
could be
use
alive from the
against
first game.
Cataclysm.
In the second game.
Ah, so that's why you came here. Well, you're on the right trail. The ziggurat on which we stand was rumored to contain a device to save their people. If you want to explore it, you'll have to find a way to drain the city first.
Drain the city.
It's hard to guess what the device inside the temple might be. I do know that it was commissioned by Queen Etziri's thaumaturge, Doriani himself. The project was given all the resources it needed, and the work was kept secret, even from Etziri. As best I could translate, they claimed using it might mean abandoning all they had built. They seemed to view it as a last resort, a way to save their legacy if all else failed. It's not often I detect fear in Val writings, but they definitely hoped they would never have to use it.
Doriani.
By their final days, the Val were a deeply tiered empire based on brutal competition. Those at the top vied with each other through any means necessary, and Doriani was the foremost among these ambitious and immoral men. He was second only to Queen Etziri herself. Utzal was the seat of his power, and ancient writings claim he undertook a vast array of strange projects and sordid experiments here. Some glyphs I have seen are too stomach-churning to discuss.
No, please discuss. Elaborate. Etziri.
How do I even begin to describe the last queen of the Val? She left a tremendous mark on history.
She has 3 boobs.
She was intelligent, incapable enough to rule unquestioned over a bloodthirsty empire of volatile nobles, and the people adored her and feared her in equal measure. Val writings speak of her as the most beautiful woman in the era, but also the most dangerous. She sought eternal life, and she was willing to sacrifice anything to achieve it. The ruins around you are the result of those ambitions. Sometimes while I'm looting a temple, I remember that everything we find once belonged to a living, breathing person that probably died horribly. That sort of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it?
Tell me about the beast.
I've heard of the beast. Everyone has. If someone is truly trying to raise another, then they must be the grandest of fools. These very ruins around us are the result of an attempt to control such a thing. This is the only way it can end.
The hooded one.
That hooded fellow over there, he's a friend of yours, I take it? Seems to be one of few words. Oh well, I'm not one to judge the company you choose to keep. Oswald's gonna lose his wits if any more of you show up, though. Something tells me you're the exploring type. We've got that in common.
How'd you guess?
But some places even I steer clear of. I rather enjoy being alive, you see. Still, if you're feeling adventurous, there's fortunes to be made out there in the wilds. I'm especially interested in all things related to the Val. For academic reasons, of course. But a bit of treasure never goes amiss.
Okay.
Hello there. How can I help? Hey. Until next time.
Alva with the lore. Mr. Oswald.
What kind of stunt was that, traversing the marsh? Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
I will laugh.
This one, he would not survive the desert.
I would laugh if you actually die. And then it throws a journal entry in there. Death by swamp zombie. Okay, he don't want to talk anymore. Fine, I see how it is.
You're the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly, you need a guide. Luck's on your side today, friend. I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive. Not all tribes in this region are so friendly. You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle. Yes, you are lucky indeed.
Huh.
Yeah? Yeah?
What's an apis?
Apis is my grandson.
Oh.
Can you believe that? A young spry thing like me. A grandmother. Don't be answering that. Apis inherited my son's rowdy spirit. Maybe it's a family curse. We have always been the type to do what we shouldn't. Like helping outsiders such as yourself. One day, he'll be a great man. Just like his father. Until then, I try to keep him safe. Yeah?
Local knowledge? Oh my god. Okay. Looks like a giant lake.
Everything here can kill you.
Oh, good.
A snake you can't see. A strange plant. Even one of your own. Survival in the jungle depends upon learning the lessons from those who died before you. That's the wisdom of my tribe. And since these treasure hunters pay me so well, I don't mind sharing. Any place you want to know about. Come
Girl,
to
you look
me
way
with
too happy
questions,
smoking on that
and
cigar.
I will tell you what I know. The jungle ruins are full of deadly creatures, you know. Quadrillas can tear a man apart in seconds, but at least you can hear them coming.
Oh.
The real danger? The apes that drop down from above. Life is plenty here, thriving for generations. But death always comes for the careless.
Good thing I'm not careless then. Sand, sweat, marsh. I did everything. Root dredge as boss, hanging tree, campfire. When the city flooded, the peasants fled quickly, but not quickly enough. Sucks to be you. Okay. No points of interest that wants to show me.
Still alive. Don't drink the water.
Okay.
Yes? The ziggurat beneath us was once the temple of the sun god. One of the oldest built in the city of Utzal's religious district. It was in active use for at least 1,000 years. But when the Val cataclysm struck, the city flooded, presumably killing everyone inside. A good thing for us, because this lake is the only reason it hasn't been ransacked by other treasure hunters already. One man's mass death is another man's treasure, I suppose.
I've been drinking well water this entire time. Look how I turned out.
I log everything here, so I can catalogue the thousands of ways to die the jungle offers. If you can, be sure to write some sort of final entry detailing how you die. The death log won't benefit you, of course, but it will certainly benefit me. I don't mean to be overly fatalistic, but the amateurs coming from Kingsmarch are accomplishing nothing but feeding the chimerals. The most I can do, as quartermaster, is ensure they're equipped for exploration. That's where the real profit in treasure hunting is, you see. I don't go out there if I can help it. I'm the unluckiest man alive. Yet, I'm the wealthiest in this camp. You have to be good when you're trading with the Kalgurans, or they'll fleece you. Ah, Kingsmarch. So called by the Kalgurans. They're newcomers to Rayclast. About 20 years now.
20 years.
They're
First game.
traders by nature. In fact, they've partially funded this very expedition. For some reason, they're very interested in Val artifacts. We ship most of what we find back to Kingsmarch, and they pay handsomely for it. Yes? Yes? Ah.
Okay, but what do you have to sell? Of course, Jack. Fuck all. Yeah, fuck all.
If you hear a click, duck.
Good day.
Val artifacts.
I wonder why the
What do you
King
say
of
if you hear a
Aldur
click?
has such an interest in Val
Duck?
artifacts.
The rich love their idle
Yeah,
obsessions.
if I hear a click, I'm dodging.
It's not worth the time you'd waste trying to make sense
I'm
of
logging
them.
out.
Quite the extreme to go to for a hobby. I don't know. I get the idea it's likely something pretty odd.
You're odd.
This sure is...
Yes?
Alright, we all done with dialogue yet?
What do you need?
I want to start doing stuff.
How can I help?
God damn.
How can I help? Oswald's a grim sort, isn't he? He's always injury this, death that. Personally, I've never been hurt while treasure hunting. I actually find it rather easy. He always makes sure we have the proper supplies and checks his list for everything 4 or 5 times.
He checks
before
his
we make
naughty
a
list
move.
twice, is that what you're telling me?
He also invented what I call the Oswald technique. On the rare occasions he personally goes out with us, he throws a rock at absolutely everything before touching it. Every flagstone, every
wonderful.
pillar, every statue. You'd be positively amazed at the elaborate traps he sets off, even in places I've walked through already. Hello there.
So Act 3, expect to die. Got it.
Servi has been a fantastic ally to
Very
us here.
disappointing when that happens.
Her people have lived in the vicinity of Utzal for countless generations, so she's been able to show us all the most interesting Val ruins. The accessible ruins were all looted long ago, of course, but the lake around us has protected most of this city since the end of the Val Empire. Hello there. How can I help?
The next zone
A
specifically?
daring explorer after my own heart. Maybe next.
You're
Good luck.
making me feel less and less confident. The hooded one. Tell me what to do, what to do.
Somewhere in this region there were sophisticated canals and waterways. We might be able to use them to drain this lake. We must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of Val.
Search for the waterways.
Water. Water.
The developers tweeted a global death counter for the next zone? Because it's that bad? What the fuck? If it's that bad, they should probably change it.
Greeting. 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 I'm short.
Makes sense thematically. How's dying ever? I don't know. How does dying ever make any sense? Alright. Fuck. I have so much shit to do, I don't even know what to do first. Level 9. Might be here for a while. You know, to be perfectly honest, the one thing I wanted to try in Path of Exile 2 was WASD movement and channeling skills, because you basically can't do channeling skills in the first game because it requires you to stand still, and if you stand still you die instantly. But at least in this game you can move, which makes me wanna try shit that I couldn't really try in the first game. So Incinerate, I'm familiar with from the first game. Channeling fire spell. Gain fuel by spending mana on any skill. What? I can't just spam this? I have to gain fuel? Oh my fucking god, of course they fucking ruin it. They somehow make it shitty. Gain fuel by spending mana on any skill. So I have to spam other shit just to be able to use this shit? Well, I guess I'm not doing channeling skills then. Use the accumulated fuel to conjure a torrent of fire and igniting enemies in front of you. The flames grow stronger the longer you channel. Consumes a fire infusion if possible. You can ignite the ground. Cannot gain fuel while using this skill. Fucking stupid. The one channeling skill that I have access to, and they make it a skill that requires other skills. Ignites from a single use of a skill. Compound if... What? Ignites from a single use of the skill. Compound if not... What? Compounding ignite. Ignites from a single use of the skill. Compound if not from igniting. Meaningful combo gameplay. Oh, fuck's sake. When igniting a target which has already been ignited by the same use of the skill, the existing ignite is removed to boost the new ignite, multiplying its magnitude by the total number of ignites compounded this way. Ignites cannot compound when reflected or when applied by oil ground. I'm not gonna memorize all this shit, dude. I'm not even gonna use the skill, because they fucked it. They literally just destroyed the skill. Ignites cannot compound when reflected or when applied by oil ground that has been ignited. They will neither remove existing ignite nor get any boot. Okay, whatever. Not gonna need to know any of that. Ignites from skill, uses skill compound if not from ignited ground. Sure. Gains 7 milliseconds of fuel per mana spent. Can store up to 5 seconds of fuel. Ignites as though dealing whatever, every whatever. Okay, so now we're getting into compounding effects and milliseconds of timing. Bro, 99% of people don't give a shit about this type of stuff. I'm sure I could learn it and figure it out, but... Nobody's gonna sit here and calculate, oh, I need exactly 137.5261 mana spent to get a perfect 5 seconds of maximum fuel. Blah, 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 blah. And then if I ignite them, I do this much damage every 0.075 seconds. Like, no. Fucking idiots. So I finally get access to level 9 skills and they suck. Gotcha. Frostwall, cooldown 5 seconds. Of course, I have to wait 5 seconds. Incinerate. You have to wait to use it. Frostwall, you have to wait to use it. Lightning Warp? Don't know, we'll figure it out. Frostwall, create a wall of ice crystals which holds back enemies. The crystals explode if damaged, if pushed hard enough, damaging nearby enemies. Yeah, 3 uses, but that doesn't matter if you want to spam it. Because you have to wait 5 seconds regardless. Consumes a lightning infusion if possible to add another lightning explosion if destroying. Okay, so you just literally cock block everything. Or yourself. I'm assuming you could literally accidentally trap yourself. And it has a cooldown, so I don't really care about it. Lightning Warp. Target an enemy to either teleport inside the target's body if they are under the call threshold. This is already ridiculous. I read the first sentence. Kills normal enemies if their life is at 35%. Blah, 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 blah. These are blah, 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 whatever. Causing it to violently explode or to apply a debuff to them, which will cause the same effect if that enemy falls under the call threshold. Target an enemy to teleport inside their fucking body, or apply a debuff, which will cause you to teleport inside their body if they are critical health, essentially. Can also be used on ball lightning projectiles. Good. More wombo combo gameplay. I'm just exhausted trying to find a good skill. Because they're all just like fucking weird. And it's kind of getting on my nerves now at this point. On teleport, the target is destroyed and the explosion deals lightning damage around enemies. If targeting an enemy, the explosion Oh, it creates shock ground, creates a lightning fusion, highlights enemies that can. Fucking Christ.
Incinerate gains fuel as you spend mana on other skills. Hold down the button to consume the fuel, creating a jet of fire that ignites enemies and gets stronger the longer you hold it. It can also consume a fire infusion from your other skills to leave ignited ground in its wake.
Because it would just be too fucking good on its own. Got it. Next skill.
Frost Wall creates a wall of solid ice. These ice crystals can be damaged. If the crystals are destroyed or pushed hard enough, they will explode. A lightning infusion will make the explosions deal extra lightning damage. Frost Wall
Has a cooldown. It's dead on arrival. Next skill.
Use Lightning Warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently.
Oh good. The game is shutting down in 30 minutes.
This skill can only teleport to enemies low on life. Look out for this indicator for enemies you can cull. Teleporting to an enemy creates a lightning infusion. Use Lightning Warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill can only teleport to enemies low on life. Look out for this indicator for enemies you can cull. Teleporting to an enemy creates a lightning infusion. Use Lightning Warp.
Useless. Well, the elementals are at level 9 or shit. I just think it's crazy how your level 1 skills are the only ones that you can spam and actually spend half the fucking game slogging through to get anywhere. And these are the only ones that you can use and actually do damage that aren't just stupid and inconvenient to use. Minions. Curse, which doesn't do damage. Dark Effigy, raise a totem that bombars enemies afflicted by chaos, damage over time debuffs. What? Raise a totem that bombars enemies afflicted by chaos, damage over time.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles at any enemies affected by chaos damage over time. The more sources of chaos damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy will throw at it. Dark Effigy raises...
Why do all these skills suck dick? Oil Barrage is apparently a shape-shifting skill. Shape-shift into a wyvern and spit oil at enemies. Stormweaver using elemental skills has a less than 4% pick rate this league. Wow. Well, here's the thing. As I'm going through these skills, they all suck. In no video game should I be like halfway through the game and still using level 1 skills, because those are the only ones that actually do any fucking damage. Everything else is just some gimmicky shit. Like, if you use other skills, you can use this gimmick skill. Like, nobody wants that. Nobody. The level 1s are the only ones that you can spam and actually, like... Those are the ones you use 99% of the time to do what you need to do. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm playing a spellcaster because I thought it would be easy, but it's also just becoming a chore. Because there's no good spells. Everything either has a cooldown, or you need to generate fucking fuel, or you need to do this, you need to do that. There's always some condition you have to satisfy before you can even right click or do anything. Like, oh, this only affects shocked monsters. This only affects frozen monster. This. Like, it's getting annoying. And I have 30 minutes. They're shutting this shit down for maintenance in 30 minutes. So I got 30 minutes to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. 25 minutes. Downtime will be 5 minutes. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a shit or take a fucking nap or something. Nope. Thrashing Vines. 46 fucking mana. Base. Spur the growth of huge vines which emerge randomly within the target area. The vines crash to the ground, then retreat, targeting nearby enemies if possible. Deals physical damage. Vine length, vine growth area. Overgrown vines are larger. Time between vine growth. What? Limit of 1 growth area. Of course. There's limits on fucking everything, and everything has a condition and a cooldown, and time between vine growths is 50% of the skill's cast time. Vines grow for 8 seconds. Overgrown vines deal more damage. Vines grow facing nearby targets no more than once per half second for each.
Thrashing Vines causes explosive plant growth in an area. For the duration of the spell, vines appear and crash down on nearby enemies. Thrashing Vines causes explosive plant growth in an area. For the duration of the spell, vines appear and crash down on nearby enemies. Thrashing Vines causes explosive plant growth in an area.
And it's like, they don't even have half the weapons that they should have in this game. They don't even have a sword, which I think is a meme right now. They don't have an axe. They don't have a flail. They don't have a dagger. No, they don't have traps. They don't have mines. So my level 9 possibilities are nothing. All roads point to fucking Spark. A useless skill. But it's the least useless. Frostbolt, I know is an old skill, but honestly, I might try it. Because it's cold damage, you can freeze, you can chill, and it pierces. And the cast time is 0.8, which seems pretty good. Explodes on colliding with terrain. Even better than the first game version.
Frostbolts chill enemies. Target a Frostbolt with Ice Nova to freeze enemies at a distance. Use Snap to explode the Frostbolt. Frostbolts.
There's that. Or Thrashing Vines. This has a limit of 1 area, but we can buff that to 2 at least. So the Vine Girls is half your cast time. So it basically hits so like 1 second cast time, it'll hit twice in a second. Vines grow facing nearby targets no more than once per half second for each fucking target. So, if the time between the vines growing and attacking is less than or faster than half a second, it'll just randomly swing at nothing. So basically, if you have any cast speed boost at all, your vines against single targets will just randomly fucking thrash around and hit nothing. So Thrashing Vines basically punishes you for having cast speed. Awesome. But it is AoE, so if you get lucky, it might just randomly swing at nothing and smack something in an area. So, yeah. Thrashing fucking Vines is literally all I got. It doesn't have a cooldown though. I'm just wondering. I'm thinking. I could do something like Incinerate on my right click so I can WASD and hold right click to aim properly. And then since I have to gather fuel, I can spam Thrashing Vines or something on a different button until I get the fuel. And Thrashing Vines does not have a cooldown, technically speaking. So I could spam that to get Incinerate going. It might be gimmicky, but it would function.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks. If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will explode in a much larger area. Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks. If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will
Well, we got experiment shit. So whenever this maintenance is over, then I can fuck around, I guess.
Thrashing Vine.
Thrashing Vines. Incinerate.
Incinerate. Gain. Incinerate.
Level 3 support. 2 level 9 spirit gem. I need dexterity for this shit. Fucking hell. And I need more spirit too. Okay, there's a few options. I've had mana remnants this entire time, and I have not given a shit. It is completely forgettable skill. You don't even realize that you have it. Barrier Invocation. Invocation meta. What the fuck? While active, gains energy. Several meta skills generate and use energy. Each skill which generates energy has its own energy count particular to that skill. Each skill which generates energy is on energy. Most effects which use energy do so to trigger other effects of skill based on them. When calculating energy gain or consumption from the use time of a skill, modifiers to total use time are treated as though they were double the value. What? Energy can be gained from direct effects of triggered skill. Energy cannot be gained from direct effects of triggered skill. When calculating energy gain or consumption, modifiers to total use time are treated as though they were double. Whatever. While active, gains energy when your energy shield is damaged by enemy hits. Using the invocation once sufficient energy is gathered, will consume the energy to trigger socketed spells, and can trigger them multiple times if it has enough energy. When hit by an enemy, gain 1 energy for each 10 energy shield lost to damage taken. Increase energy gain. Maximum energy is 500. Socketed spells consume 10 energy per 0.1 second of base cast time when my fucking brain. Socketed spells consume 10 energy per 0.1 seconds of base cast time when triggered. Consume 10 energy per base cast time. A base cast time? Not modified cast time, just base? Okay, so if you have like a 1 second ice nova, it would cost 100 energy, right? It would get triggered as soon as you hit 100 energy, I think. When hit by an enemy, gain 1 energy for each 10 energy lost to damage taken. So if I get hit for 100 damage, I gain 10 energy. I'd have to take 1,000 fucking energy shield damage to trigger a fucking Ice Nova 1 time. And I guarantee you I would not even be right next to an enemy when that gets triggered either. It'd be wasted. Cool. Seems good. Bark skin. While active, taking hit damage from enemies to your energy shield causes you to gain armor. Armor gained from multiple hits can stack. The total armor gained from the skill cannot exceed the item armor on your equipped armor items. When hit by an enemy, gain armor equal to about half of energy shield lost. You got 10 minutes. While active, taking hit damage from enemies. Gain armor 6 seconds. Armor gain from offense can stack. Total armor cannot go above your item armor. So if I had hit for 100 energy shield damage, I would gain a whole fucking massive 50 points of armor for 6 seconds. That's better than overflowing my mana. And it doesn't matter what you get hit by either. Okay. Any hit of any damage type. Blink, while active, replaces your dodge roll with a short cooldown spell that allows you to tunnel through space, instantly reappearing a medium distance away. Costs too much spirit. Okay. Turn socketed curse skills into vile auras. Applying their effects. Reserve 60 spirit per curse. No, I'm not going to do that one anyway. Cast on minion death. No. Grants you a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. No more than once every 7 seconds. Frenzy charges. It doesn't even tell me what it does. Attacking is when you have a max attacks. Elemental invocation. While active, gains energy when you freeze, shock, ignite. Using the invocation once. Sufficient consume energy and triggers and can trigger them all the way. Gains 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze with hits. Modified by the first. Oh my fucking god. Just gain 1 energy per power of enemies you shock. Socketed spells consume 10 energy per blah 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 blah. Okay, so this one, if I'm doing elemental shit, I gain energy. I could easily freeze, ignite, or shock things. Per power. Uniques always have 20 power. So if I freeze a boss fight, 10 energy per power if you freeze. I would gain 200 energy just for freezing. It seems good, but the reservation is 60. Lingering illusion. Mirage Archer, overwhelming presence. This makes enemies in your presence easier to stun and inflict elemental ailments upon. Don't have enough strength. Okay. Shard Scavenger. Crossbow shit. Wolf Pack. Companions, minions. Trail of Caltrops. Scatters Caltrops in your wake when you dodge. Maims and deals attack area damage. Increases and reductions to thorn damage apply to the damage of this skill. Oh, fucking K, dude. Just keep giving me terrible skills to play this fucking game, please. Just make the skills worse and worse and worse until they're no longer fun. Because we're already halfway there. Time of Need. While active, periodically invokes divine blessings to heal you and remove curses and ailments from you. 9 seconds between blessings. Modifiers of cooldown recovery also apply to blessing frequency. Blessing recovers 140 life and removes curses and elemental ailments. Wow. That is actually useful. Not every 9 seconds though. But honestly, that's not bad. Siphon Elements, while active, has a chance to create an infusion remnant when you freeze, shock, or ignite a target. Remnants creating 5 minutes, 5% chance per power to spawn a cold remnant on freezing on target. %5 chance to spawn fire on igniting on non-ignited target. Chance to spawn lightning on shocking a non-shock target. Not bad. I don't know. But they're gonna do this maintenance crap, so I have to wait. Which means I have to end stream. So, see you next time, I guess.